Why is it not working? Can anyone hear me? Oh, you can. Oh, that's good. Can't see me though because I can't get my camera to work. Bear with me. Boom. There I am. It was all to do with a layer. Good evening, everyone. It wasn't my tea, Jeremy. I've had a bit of a hectic day. It was my dad's 80th birthday yesterday. It was a bit of a party last night and a lot of work going on. A lot of driving today. So, yeah, just still sorting things out. Mowing the garden. Lee Nation, hello, nice to see you. Kenneth, Starlight Studio, we've got quite a few people in. It's nice to see you all. So tonight we got a lovely clear spell actually. Looking at the forecast, it looks like we've got about, I don't know, about 4 or 5 clear nights in a row, which is going to be it's going to be quite a run. So I've got the large scope on the left there, the CT10 on the Leo Triplet. Let's see if I can find you the image of the other scope. I haven't set that up. Bear with me 2 seconds. I shall get that up. That has been running really nicely on Bows and Cigar, which has been really cool. That will need to be at the top. Excuse me a second. There. And so far I've got about this will be the 10th night of data on this, so that's really coming along. Starlight Studio, no sound. I think there is sound. Someone said they could hear me. Can you all hear me? Tell me if you cannot hear me. Oh good, there is sound. Starlight Studio, you'll have to check your settings because apparently there is sound, so I'm not sure if you've got me muted or something, but hopefully we can get that sorted. Adam's Astro Journey, if you go, oh, you got the 130 in pieces. Actually, Simon's got my 130 at the moment, and I'm thinking of saying to him, let me have it back for a bit. I was going to think of having a little play with it, but yeah, we'll have to have a look at that. I haven't had a go with that little scope for a while now, and yeah, I miss it. It's such a great scope. It really is. It's such a great little budget scope. Superb. Thank you, Arnstein. Yeah, I know. Seeing my dad, 80, and he looks good. He's doing really well. He's yeah, Yeah. He had a really nice evening. We had a lovely meal, a lot of family. It was nice. It was a nice catch up. Oh, you have me on mute. That's good. Well, at least you've sorted it. Arnstein, can you see the all sky camera there, hiding away in the bottom corner? You're going to want me to make it bigger, I know you are. I'll do that in a minute if you need me to. So, yeah, we're on the Leo Triplet with the CT10, and we're on Bose and Cigar with the VX6. And that's the Bose and Cigar, as I say, I'm on a 10th night on that. I'm really starting to get the IFN out on that now, and I want to sit down. I want to do a really nice image on that, so I just want a lot of data, and it's really building now. So a couple of the nights I only had about sort of say 3 or 4 images of each filter, and one of those nights really I'm going to ditch that data because it wasn't brilliant. So Adam, let's see what you've done. You've changed the focuser but doesn't move inwards enough, so got to extend the bolts to push the mirror upwards inside the tube. Oh, interesting. What focuser did you get for it? It's quite hard to get focusers to fit the 130. I know if you've got the 150 up, there's quite a choice, like the Beta Steel Track and things, but the 130, I think there's not that many to choose from. Oh, in fact, I've struggled to find any. I've always managed to struggle through with the one that came with it somehow. Okay, I'll have a look at that. Do you think it's a good focuser? Does it look nice? Obviously, the fact you've got to raise it up might be an issue. Hopefully you shouldn't have too much trouble with that. Maybe a couple of little standoffs on where the bolts are. Oh no, you're sort of extending the bolts to push the mirror upwards inside the tube. Okay, yeah. Rack and pinion, built-in manual rotator, nice. Well, it should be good. That'll be interesting actually. I'll look them up actually, because it's always good to look at. I haven't heard of that actually, and it's always good to see what it's about, especially if somebody's using it. I'll tell you what, anything's an improvement over the focuser that comes with the 130 PDS. Let's be honest, Skywatcher, I wouldn't say their Newtonians have the strongest of focusers. I don't know what that was that just crawled across the camera in the observatory there, but something walked across it. I don't know if you must be all going to see it. It's supposed to be a spider running a web or something. I'm going to have to go and remove it. Okay. It's quite funny because because they're on the lens, it looks huge. It'll be like minute. Interesting. When you put in Google CYCK, comes up with Chatham Kent Municipal Airport in Chatham, Ontario, Canada. No, I'm just waiting for it to heat up, Stan. I put the underfloor heating on. It hasn't heated up yet. I've just come in from the garden. It's a bit chilly outside. Right, here we go. Dual speed tooth focuser for the Skywatcher. Oh, look at that. It's colourful, isn't it? That's a good price though. AliExpress, £143. Okay. Definitely worth having a look. Especially if Queve's done a video on it, I'll have a look for that. Interesting. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I've got it in front of me. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, it looks interesting. Hello, Simon. You alright, mate? Well done with your live the other day. That was brilliant, the eclipse. I'd like to have done it myself, but as I say, I was getting ready to go to this party yesterday for my dad's birthday. So I did have the scope up, but yeah, couldn't do anything like a live. So luckily you were there to fill that slot, and you did a great job, mate. Everyone looked like they really enjoyed it. So well done. Even got yourself on Chuck's channel, I saw. Am I a little bit small? I was keeping myself tiny. I didn't want to sort of take over the screen. I think I've moved some stuff actually. Bear with me. Oh, that looks better. Don't let the sun go down on me. Great. Yeah, I must admit, actually, Starlight, I've done the same. I haven't ordered loads from AliExpress, but what I have ordered has always turned up, and has been what they've said. So all good. Let me entertain you. Okay, I need to make that a little bit bigger. Let me just bring that out a bit. Okay, this is for Daryl. He wants to see me. How about that, Daryl? Is that better? So, Arnstein, how are you getting on with your all-sky camera? Good, I hope. I need to put together the data, but on my all-sky camera, I actually got a time lapse of that Falcon 9 rocket re-entering the atmosphere, where I first of all thought, I was having a close encounter of the third kind when I looked up first of all. But yeah, it did capture it, and it looked good. Ah, you see, Arnstein, welcome to the gang of having a remote obsi. How good, how cool. There's something special about that. You're nowhere near it, yet you can image away. Look at these satellite trails. What is the matter? Elon, will you get lost, mate? You are ruining our hobby. Well, I better not do that. Nearly disappeared then. Hi, Kieran. Nice to see you. Thank you for joining. Oh, Elon Musk has been all over my garden just lately, Kenneth. Yeah, when I saw the re-entry of whatever it was that he set off from Cape Canaveral the other day, it was quite a spectacle to see, I must say. Yep, Simon, I'm getting photobombed by Elon at the moment. So, yeah, looking good. That's the red. Let's go to the luminance. There you go, get rid of those satellite trails. We've got green coming in next. Hopefully they'd have finished bombing me. We're getting some nice nice clean detail on that. It's not bad. It's a 3-minute sub on the luminance. There's a sort of hamburgery one. Where's the other one? It's up here, isn't it? Is that the other one? There's the other one. Yeah, nice. I've already got a little bit of data on this target, so this will be nice to add in and get a nice stack and do a nice edits. This isn't one I've done before, so it'll be good. Well, Lee, to be fair, we had a very, very poor winter, and it seemed that the only time the skies ever cleared was when we had like the brightest moon ever. But we've just changed a little bit. I think wind direction changed for us, and we've actually got a week, well, forecasted a really good week of weather. So that should be really good. Thank you for putting my Discord link out there, Stan. You reminded me that I've not done it again. I think I did put it on the description, but I'll double check. And if it's not there, I'll make sure it's on the bottom of the description of this video. Who's he sold it to, Jeremy? 33 million? Is that... I thought it was worth more than that. Who's bought it? Does that mean he's not going to be sending any more up? Yeah, good week, Simon. I can't wait, mate. I checked with Keely about Wednesday, and that's that looks like it'll fit in well, mate. So, Daryl, are you free Wednesday evening, mate? We're looking to book the Maybush pub for an early meal. A little scout out, and then some nice astro down by the water edge. Corin, nice to see you, my man. How are you? Not long now before you go to Barbados. Well, you might be there for all I know. 33 billion. Do you know what, Stan? I was thinking 33 million was cheap. Astrofilth. I love that name. Good evening. Mark, nice to see you, mate. You went for NGC 4565. Yeah. You need to, Mark, you got to sort out an obsy, mate. Elko Gearless on the other side of the North Sea. We get treated with the same. Yep. He sold it to himself. Really? Sold it to his AI company. Oh, crikey. It's got to be a tax dodge, isn't it? Or something. Guaranteed that's what that is. Unreal, innit? I must admit, when I saw that re-entry, I was hoping it was one of them actually just falling out the sky. So like, we needed an EMP in space to take out all of his satellites, and hopefully they'll just float off somewhere and get out of the way of our targets, so we don't get our shots ruined. Oh, Paul Howarth. If any of you not seen Paul Howarth's work, he does Nightscape journals. He's mainly, he just does DSLR work, like landscape, astrophotography and stuff. Does some lovely images. He's actually just started a whole new series of videos of how he does his edits, which I'm going to be interested to look at, because it's so different to editing your deep sky. It'll be an interesting to see his approach on it. I think he uses a lot of Photoshop, but I do have that, so it'd be good to see how he gets his images sorted. Yeah, he's buddies with Donald, that's for sure. money, that, isn't it? I mean, these are numbers that just forget about it, you know. Ooh, anybody know? Good target for a couple of nights with S2 and or infrared in it. 9.25 with 1.25 filters. Not too sure what to suggest for that, actually. Oh wow, you got 200 hours. That's going some, Astrophilth. How's it looking? Look at that. I've got an aeroplane straight through my target. That's worse than a satellite because I can't remove that. That's not going to get removed. So that sub is dead. So my blue sub got murdered by, I don't know, no my luck, EasyJet or something. I don't know how many hours I've got on my. I'll call my picture up. I mean, this is not the. Obviously, this is just my capturing for tonight. I'm doing LRGB and HA, and it's been coming out. I mean, the subs have been coming out brilliant. It's doing very well. Unfortunately, this is a connection through remote desktop. But yeah, no, it's all been coming out really well. Even the HA, nice 10-minute HA subs. I'm on the 294 Pro, so look at that for a starburst. So none of you, oh, I don't need darks. I definitely need darks with this one, but a set of darks completely and utterly clears this up, so it's not an issue at all. But yeah, that's the 294 Pro, which has been a fantastic camera and setup for me, but I am considering selling it. I've got the mono setup on the other rig, and I do fancy a 26C, the 20, either the 2600 or 26C color camera for that rig. And so that I'd have one mono rig and one color rig, because the only color camera I've got is the 533, which is a little bit too zoomed in. I want a wider color one, and the only wide color one I've got is the 585, and again that's too small sensor, so I need a larger sensor. So yeah, I'm considering having a little trade up. But I haven't made a full decision yet. Yeah, 26C, Adam, yeah, it's definitely the way to go. 75 hours on HA, and it looks mental. Approximately 75 hours on LUM, and starting to see it IFM. Yeah, having a stab in the dark for S2 and O3, and got about 50 hours. How's that come? Alright. Yeah, S2 and O3, I'm not sure on that. I've got... it sounds amazing, mate. I'd love to see that. So if you're not on my Discord, there's let me hang on a minute. Before I say any more, let me get my Discord link. And if you can, or if you're not already a member, just come and join the Discord, and you can actually post that image when you're done with it, and we'd love to see it. Let me just bear with me a second. Get off of that mode. I don't know why it does that. It says streamer mode, which is a real pain. There we go. Right. Invite people. I do not want this to expire. Did you beat me to it? Right, here we go. This is my Discord server. So if you come and join this, it doesn't cost anything. You just come and join. You can have chats with people, all sorts of things, but you can share your images as well. And I'd love to see any work on that. I've actually shared a picture on there of the Bodes and Cigar as a sort of interim picture while I've been putting the data together. But obviously I'm hoping to improve greatly on it. But it looks like you really are going for it. But I've got, like I say, a good 4, maybe 5 nights of clear skies. So I could actually really push this data, which would be amazing. So I'm going to give it a real good go. I really am. I'm really going to give it a go. Yeah, Kenneth, 585. It's great, you know, nothing wrong with it. And it's all right with a wide scope. But if you've got something that's like my VX6 is 750mm, and you put it on that, it just zooms it in too much. I want to get a nice field of view. As I say, the 294 on there is okay, but the 26 it is that much better. You just get a really good field of view. They're really useful. Oh, that'd be great if you have Astrophotography. I'd like to see that. As I say, I've seen a couple of images of Bodes and Cigar that I, really liked, and actually recently Chuck of Chuck's Astrophotography put one out, and it was lovely, really good. But he caught it with a RASA in a very dark site. He's at the is it Star? Can't remember what it's called now. Is it Starlink or something like that? No, it's not Starlink. It's I don't know. Anyway, he's got a dark site scope basically, and takes some amazing images. Starfront, that's what it's called. Starfront. So I've got Elon on the mind. Right, brilliant. I'm here. I'm gonna have a quick look. Right, I think I need to refresh it. Hang on, bear with me a second. So that's the, just wanted to have a quick look at this actually. This is the HA that's coming on the Leo Triplet. And there's a not, ooh, don't do that, Glenn. Right, yeah, there's quite a nice bit on each one actually. So, nice, that's quite good. And that's the luminance. Oh, that's starting to really come out now that we're into astronomical darkness. That's really starting to show up. I'll leave that zoomed in a bit actually so we can keep an eye on that. Starfront, thank you, Kieran. Yeah, I was saying Starlink. I was like Elon Musk on the brain. Oh, have you seen it, Jeremy? Yeah, it's really nice, isn't it? Right, Astrophil Discord. Look at me getting distracted as always. It's partly distraction and it's partly I've got this large screen in front of me. I've just got stuff all over the place. Oh, look at that. Wow. Yeah, you really are getting the IFN there, aren't you? When I was doing the edit, it is quite difficult not blowing out the. That's a lovely rig. That is nice. 138 pose. Oh yeah, that's very nice. And have you got that at a remote location, or is that in your own setup? Oh, nice one, Kieran. Yeah, that's rival QHY's one, isn't it? I think a little bundle of that. I've got. I've tried out the ATR 585C. Few more tests I've got to do with that. I've had a little bit of an issue with the HDR setting. Pixel skies, right? Nice, nice. Yeah, I haven't got anything out anywhere remote yet. Not sure. Looks like a good idea though. Hello Nugsy, good evening. I'm still waiting to hear back from SV Boney, Nugsy, read that scope, because you quite rightly show out their chat. They're saying I've got the old one, but their email they sent to me said I've got the new one. So I'm like going, would you like to confirm which one I've got before I do a review on it? Came in 680ish all in. Is that when you say 680ish all in there, Kieran? Is that the rig, or is it expensive to be there at Pixel Skies, or is that a rig that you've rented? Sorry, I'm mostly getting a bit confused here. And I'll have a look at that as well in a second. I just juggled my screens. Nugsy, you upsetting the farmer? Ah. Oh, I'm reading all sorts. I'm getting cross wires here. Do apologise. Yeah, sorry, Kieran. There, it's the ATR. That's a good price, isn't it? When you think for a whole mono setup, that's really good, isn't it? Can't really go far wrong with that. That's me getting people mixed up. I do apologise. What Astrophil Pixel Skies? Yeah. Nice. Right, let's have a look at the HO without any calibration. Oh, boom. Yeah, there's a lot of data there, isn't there? I bet the cigar looks good as well. As I say, it's hard. It's just the editing, isn't it, without blowing it all out. So, yeah, that looks good. There's some amazing data there. Back your space, do we own that? Picture Skies Astro Work was out $350 a month. Okay. Yeah, the ZWO equivalent is a lot of money. As I say, QHY bought out a really good one, didn't they? But yeah, well done. That'll be interesting to see how that performs. Ah, you'll be all right, Nugsy. Tin hat, mate. So Ricky, yeah, I've got a friend at the moment who's looking to build an array in Bulgaria, and he's in the process of that, and they've got some nice, I think he bought two, so which will be amazing. I definitely will be going out there and having a look, and who knows, maybe I'll better get a scope in there somewhere. Go away, satellites. Look at them, look. That's my green one this time. Was it the green last time? No, the green last time got away with it. That's handy. Can you imagine if every green one had a line in it? Cool, look at that. Going across the sky there, look. That's Starlink, isn't it? I thought it was, but it's not. It was an aeroplane. Because it wouldn't be the first time Starlink have flown over me. Yeah, yeah. Oh, thank you very much, Nugsy. Bear with me, Kenneth. I've got a link to some of the work they're doing. Bear with me, I'll find it. Do you know what? It's when I scroll back, looking through the history of for a video that I've watched or something, and then you realise that you've wasted so many hours watching YouTube videos. And I don't think I watch YouTube videos, but quite clearly I do. And no, not of me. Yeah, somewhere in Europe would be easier, wouldn't it? That's amazing, Astrofilth. Yeah, that it is great, isn't it? Yeah, it wasn't it, Simon. It was yeah, it was just a big plane. I can't remember what they're called now. You have to bear with me. I will find the message. Hang on. I've got it on my phone. Hang on. So I was sent a link. And as always, I've got so many different things. I've got to find out who sent it where. No, I'm just looking at my phone. Can't find anything. There it is. There we go. Here we go. I have found it. Now I've just got to find what his channel's called. There we go. It's called when my phone was up. Midlands to mountains. Right, let's get that up, and then I can share you the link. So obviously a lot of the videos at the moment are the adventure of finding the place, and they've started work on the buildings and everything. Paste. Kenneth, have a look at that YouTube channel. Rick Voss, lovely bloke, very switched on, knows his stuff. He's the one. It was his dream to do it. He's doing it with his wife. I think his wife's doing most of the vlogging on the build and what's going on, but dead interesting. And I think what they're going to come up with will be quite nice. I think they're at a nice bit of altitude as well. So yeah, it's quite an exciting prospect. That's it. That's the one. Yeah, I know Rick and his wife, and they're both really lovely. And you know, when they were talking about the plans they had, you know, it sounded like, oh, you know, you're going to be able to do it, but they are there and they are doing it. So yeah, it's really exciting. I wish them well with it. It sounds like a really good venture. Right, what have I done to the screen here? I've mucked it up again. As per. Let's just bring that back out. That's better. Yeah, I saw that, Simon. That building. There's not a lot. There's not a lot of original structure left. Just a few walls. That's a big project they've taken on there. But I tell you what, I've got a feeling they're gonna come up with something really, really good. I think it's gonna be really good. Is that not a building job that you'd like to have taken on there, Simon? Yeah, that's right. They've got quite a big, and it's a big array he's looking to do as well, isn't it? Really big. Oh, nice one, Jeremy. Yeah. Well, you know Rick. You've met him at the I think past last year. We was all hanging around having a chat when we all stayed actually at Stoneleigh Lodge. I'm gonna have to make sure I book it a little bit earlier next year. I'm a bit late with my booking this year. Yeah, apparently the skies are really good there, Kenneth. Good altitude, and nice and dark. So yeah, could be a really good venture. Could be really good. You'll get a right shock when he invites me out there to have a look at it, and I turn up with a load of scopes. I'll go, can I just leave these over here? You almost be coming my live feed in a minute and go, you're joking, aren't you, mate? So that's looking good. That's this is HA. There's quite a nice bit of HA in the Leo Triplet. So yeah, that's looking pretty good actually. It's only a 5-minute HA. I could push the HA to 10. But I think I'll leave it for tonight, I'm going to leave it just rotating on the 3-minute subs on LRGB and the 5-minute on the HA. And what I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to set up. Hey Smith, how are you? I hope I'm saying your name correct. Smith. Is it Smith? Yeah, I reckon it is. I can't think of any other way I'd say it. I will. I'm going to set up a live stack of the color data on a PixInsight thing. So bear with me. I'll get it set up and then I'll share it on the screen so you can see it, hopefully in color, and start to see the detail coming out. Right, here we go. I'm sorting something out. So I'm going to use Easy Processing Suite Live Stack. Unfortunately, with SharpCap, if you're looking to do one-shot color, it will stack it and give you a color image and do a live stack of your data as it comes in, even being captured by Nina. But it won't do it with mono. And I did speak with Robin Glover, who develops SharpCap, about this, and he said at the moment it's not high on his priority list to change it and to include mono live stacking, which is a shame. So until he does that, I'm gonna have to stick with Easy Live Stack until maybe I get a color camera to take over from the 294 mono. But let's I'll just set this up excuse me, and we'll see how we get on. So we're going to start live, new stack, we're in the observatory and we want to go into here. So I'm just adding the red folder first, and then we'll be able to see how this data is looking stacked. So anybody else imaging galaxies at the moment? What you're on? I know Jeremy, you're doing the Black Eye Galaxy tonight, so good luck with that. Simon's been looking at galaxies as well. I'm on Bodes and Cigar, as is Astrofilth. As I say, we're coming into galaxy season. I have another scope that I've not actually used yet, which is a Meade 8-inch SCT, and I definitely want to get that up and running for galaxy season, so I need to get on that. Well, I'm just adding the green. I'll add the blue and then I'll be able to come back to you and I'll start the stack and we'll see what we've got. There we go. We'll start watching folder. Attempting a 9-panel mosaic. Well, good luck is all I will say. 101 for Corin, well done. Kieran, I did a 12-panel mosaic of the Heart Nebula. And on my computer, it's absolutely amazing. The file ended up so big, I couldn't share it anywhere on social media. It was just massive, and the only way I could share it was to compress it or to try and reduce the size of it, and every time I did that it ruined the image. So yeah, it was the only problem. You just end up with a huge file. Okay, let me go add one more. So my focal length for M81 M82 is 750 millimeters with the 294 Pro, which is a micro 4/3 sensor. The Cloud Nebula. I'm not sure I know that one, Stan. Okay. Start watching that folder, and then what we'll do is we'll get this to be a colour, and I'll see if I can share it. I'm sure I can share it. Oh my god, the aeroplanes are all through my picture like you wouldn't believe. Right, let's have a look at this. Live RGB. That's gonna be RGB. Put that window there. This is easy live stack, so I'll just bring this up. I'll let it do a bit of stacking before I properly share it, but we're getting some color data there, so I'll just wait for that to stack up properly, and then we'll share it in. Cloud Nebula. Yeah, unfortunately, it's either that or the moon. It all causes us problem. What would you like? Some aeroplanes, Darryl? I can do that for you, mate. Horizon to horizon. Oh, that's such a shame, Stan. It's horrible, isn't it? Fine for Galaxy season. Yeah, I reckon you might be right with that, Kenneth. Oh, that's nice. 1,000 millimeters on the APS-C. Yeah, that's nice. It must be quite similar to... the framing's quite similar between my CT10, which is at 900 because it's got a reducer on it, and the 750 with the micro four thirds. Yeah, that's quite a similar framing, actually. That's very kind of you to offer me some luminance data. I'm tempted to say yes, please, but then I'm also thinking, you know, it's that one, isn't it? I'm trying to sort of see what I can get on it from here, but yeah, I'll see how I get on. It's going all right at the moment, so if I can get enough nights on it, I reckon I'll get some really good data. It's a real shame, actually. The when I try and share the stack via the live stack from Easy Suite, it seems to put it out of focus. So I reckon if I make it larger on that and make this one smaller, that might do a better job. Oh dear, that ain't gone well. Hang on. If I get the right one. Is it that one? Yeah, it's that one. Right, I've just got to find the... Ooh. I swear to God they could make these controls much better on OBS. Right, that doesn't look so fuzzy. That's looking a bit better. We can have a look at the stack then. It's a shame it's got a satellite going straight through it. Okay, we don't want it under my face. Let's put it there. Well, some colours are starting to show through on that. So as the RGB grows, that's going to get better. Don't worry, Simon. You've got loads to learn about OBS, mate. It'll drive you bloody bananas. It won't do what you want it to do. I've got better at it, but it's a tough one. Astrobin is good. I like Astrobin. I do put pictures on Astrobin under Astrobloke. I must admit I'm pretty bad. I pay for it as well, and I don't keep it up to date, and I really should. But it's like anything. What with YouTube and the rest of my social media, you really are kept busy. And I sometimes struggle to find enough hours in a day to get done what I need to get done. My wife has started to joke that it's a full-time job. I don't think she's wrong, actually. It really does feel like it is. Yeah, I'm going to do that, actually, Nugsy. Thanks ever so much for that that tip. I have actually saw that they did a live stream, and I'm going to watch it back so that I can see what model I've got. So I'm going to move my camera. Oh, look at that. Coming at you in 3D. But I will look at that so I can see. Right, Astro Taco, what's that? I'm imaging tonight as well. Excellent. What are you imaging? What are you on? So as you can see, I've got the Leo Triplet up at the moment. This is a live stack happening Easy Suite, and that's the subs coming in here behind. But I've also got another rig running at the moment, which is my VX6, and that's on Bode and Cigar Galaxy, which I'm slowly building my data on. I think this is night 10 on that one, so that's going quite well too. Mark, you did your triplets last month. Excellent. How did it come out? If it came out well, you have to stick it on the Discord, mate. Let's have a look at it. Too close. Mrs. Doubtfire, wasn't it? That one. It told them to zoom back, and they were like saying we can't get any further back. So there's a little bit of a delay. Now, one of the restrictions on Easy Sweet Live Stack is you can only stack 3 files. So you can, I've got R, G and B. So unfortunately the luminance is not being added and the HA is not being added because you can only pick 3 channels. Can't pick any more. 30 hours on the Iris Nebula. Oh, lovely. Do you know Ornstein? Ornstein Dale, he's in here somewhere. Well, he was in earlier. He's imaging tonight. He's in Norway too. At 30 hours on the Iris, that should look good. I bet you've got some really nice dark dust detail going on there. That'd be really nice to see. If you're not aware, I do have a Discord. Oh, look at that! I've got the wrong thing there. Let me find my Discord link. Got to find my face. Hang on, it's in this chat somewhere. It's not that one. It's that one. So by all means, if you want to, come and join, and you can share your image in there. We got a gallery. You can share gear in one gallery. You can share your images, and we'll have a look. It'd be really nice to see it. I love seeing other people's images and seeing what they've the approach they've taken. Oh, that's a shame, Mark, but yeah, that would be great. That'd be good if we can see it. It's good to get a lot of hours on something, innit? There's something about it that's one of the things I love about the hobby, when you really sort of invest a lot of time and effort into an image. And you get something new out of it, or you get the best version of that image you've ever made. You know, that really appeals to me. I think it's why I don't own anything mega fast like a Rasa or a Hyperstarred Edge. I mean, my CT10 is fairly quick. It's f3.6, so you know it's no slouch, but yeah, it's not what you would call super fast. Smith going to buy a used Canon T3i and a 50. Yep, the nifty 50 is a great little lens. Well, you know, if you use the 500 rule, Smith, you'll be fine. you know, that'll stop you getting your star lines. So you just divide your focal length, so 50 by 500. So if you stick to 5-second subs, you won't get any star trails, and you'll be okay. And with f1.8, you'll be able to capture some good detail there. So all the best with that. Yeah, you'll do fine. It's a good one. And then when you are looking at a star tracker, you know, have a look at the Move Shoot Move Nomad. It really is brilliant, and with a DSLR, it's perfect. It's nice, small, and light. Astrotracker, what scope are you imaging with? So the images on the Leo Triplet, I'm taking with this scope on the left here, which is a carbon fibre 10-inch Newtonian by Orion Optics UK. It's their CT10. Beautiful scope, really nice. I've had it a few years. It's my absolute go-to. It's sitting on an EQ8R Pro. It's got a fantastic mirror in it, 12 PV. So it's got a Strel rating of 98.9. So it's pretty impressive. It gives me lovely sharp images, really nice. And I've got in there a Star Zona Nexus 0.75 reducing coma corrector. So it takes it from 1200 to 900 and from f4.8 to f3.6. And on top is a Zenith Star 61 as a guide scope. So yeah, I wasn't really taking many images with that, so it ended up on there as my guide scope. Although the other day I had a wedge on there yesterday at a camera to capture the solar eclipse, so that was quite good. Astro Cop, hello mate. Oh, you're welcome, Smith. Any time, any help you need, just let us know. No, it's not that precise. 3 seconds. I reckon 4 you'll be alright. A lot of people say the 400 rule is better, you know, so you might be alright with that. F3 have low chromatic aberration and other issues. Yep, yeah, F4 even. So yeah, you just got to try it out and play about and see what you get. Yep. Yep, you're quite right, Brian. I have that with, I've got a 14mm Samyang, and wide open, you know, it's brilliant, but yeah, you can muck the stars up a little bit. Well, yeah, use GTI. Yeah, brilliant. I mean, the great thing about that is I think you've got GoTo with that as well, so that's better than the just a tracker. Hello, Pete. Nice to see you, mate. How's Scottish weather? I'm arranging a trip soon, actually, to Banff, north of Aberdeen, to go and see my uncle. It'd be nice if the weather was good for me. Yeah, stop it down a bit. Yeah, everyone says that about don't have it wide open. .400 rule, yeah, I agree with that, Nugsy, actually. I mean, they say the 500, 400s is most probably better, to be fair. You still get some trailing at the edges, yeah. I think it does also depend on your lens. You got the same as us, Pete. I think the UK is going to get some smashing weather this week. Yeah, we're due a week of clear skies. Yeah, you're correct, mate. It depends on also if you're looking south or north. You know, obviously, the closer to Polaris you are, the nearer to that 500 rule you could most probably use. So your best bet is to just try it. You know, I mean, for the sake of a couple of shots, you can soon see whether you're getting trailing or not. Oh, good night. Thank you ever so much for coming in. It's great to see you. Thank you for the support. Good night. I should go to bed really, shouldn't I? I've been up all night. So the stack isn't looking too bad. The colours are starting to come through now. Let's zoom this one up. Oh, I've lost it. Where's it gone? I've zoomed in the wrong way. Here we go. That's better. I'm getting fat, required to create a post. Trial and error is best, mate. You're completely right. I mean, I know, and sometimes that can be the fun part. You know, it depends on so many different aspects. You know, what lenses you're using. You know, what the camera is you're using, what your ball scale is like, is the moon out, you know, you've got so many adjustments you need to make. Oh, tag not fat, okay. Astrospace Geek, even clearing Cornwall, never. It's never clearing Cornwall. What are you talking about? It's on the west side, it's where all the clouds come from. Cornwall's beautiful when it's when the weather's nice. Been a long time since I've been there. I need to go. Green Cat, hello, welcome. A week of clear skies just as clocks go for you're not wrong there actually. I couldn't believe that last night when someone went the clocks are going forward. I was like, oh, you're joking. So it's like astronomical dark now. It's like 9:30 at night, you know, all that sort of nice early getting out there early to image. But I can't say too much. I get in trouble with my wife because she hates the dark, the early nights, you know. I love them, she hates them. She likes the sunshine. Don't you dare, Daryl. You can't post your image to Discord. Why not? Is it the format? I wonder if it's the format. I don't know if there's a limit on it. Does it have to be JPEG or something? That's typical, isn't it? When there's nothing worse than when the forecasts say clear and it's not. I'm lucky. The forecast has been honest with me. But, yeah, I've got a lovely, as you can see from my all-sky camera there, it is lovely and clear. And the Lunatico cloud watcher's telling me it's clear too. So that's been working an absolute treat having the weather station. I am absolutely so happy I got that. And thank you to whoever helped me with that. Let's have a look. Le Petit Bagneur. Oh, thank you ever so much. That's really kind. I'm glad you're enjoying it. JPEG and less than 10 megabytes. Kieran won't be able to share his 8-panel of Bosun cigar on there then. Yeah, I find it. Yeah, make sure, Mark, that you've got to make sure you tag it, and you must have a title as well. Did I do okay? Oh, I thought I'd killed it. It's been a long time since I've done any French. Isle of Wight Taekwondo live. Cool, excellent. Edge 8, capturing the Sunflower Galaxy. Oh, excellent. That'll look great. That'll look really nice. Oh, definitely, Smith. Yeah, newts are good on galaxies, definitely. Oh, Pete, absolutely. I highly recommend it. I was I was yeah. Obviously, I had that session where it snowed in my observatory, which wasn't great. But yeah, having it just literally takes away all of the worry. And they work so well. It really has been brilliant. I hope I'm not jinxing it, but it's been flawless since I put it in. So yeah, it's great. Hello, Terry. Flaming Star, and then back to 150 once the star sets. Fantastic. Well done, mate. Yeah, a lot of the targets now, the nebula targets are dropping quick. Crab Nebula, 130 PDS and a 585. Well, that'd be an interesting combination, actually. Telford, Shropshire, good evening. Because I've got a 130 PDS and a 585, so yeah, I'll be interested actually to see how that works on a small target. Be really good. Oh, thanks, Stan. That'll help a lot. Well done, Mark. Term at night. You do galaxies, Glenn. I do. Look, there's one there. This is part of the Leo Triplet. Let's bring it down. Look, I was just zooming in on one to get a little look at how it's coming along, because this is a stacking easy suite for colour. It's a live stack of the data, but I'm taking LRGB and HA, but I can stack 3 channels in easy suite. Colours coming through though. Oh no. Liberty Astro's gone for it. Come on, Daryl. You can't just write it. You got to speak it. Bonsoir, bienvenue sur la chambre. I don't know. Votre accueil pour rejoindre de l'escorde. Interesting. Well done, Stan. It stumped me for a bit. Order 2 and send me one. You'll be lucky getting one. I know Altair haven't got them in stock. You can get them direct from Lunatico though. It's LRGB, but there is some HA as well. But unfortunately, I can't show the stack because it'll only let me have 3 channels. So I've done the RGB there, but I can show you one of the HA subs. Bear with me, I'll just flick to it. So we've got that's Illuminance. It's quite a bit of HA actually, and that's an HA. So that's the HA that's going to be added to the galaxy that I've had the close up on just now. But all 3 of them have got a nice bit of HA in. So it should come out quite well. And that's the Luminance. So Luminance, HA. It's very similar actually, the way the HA is added to that you get like on the M106 Galaxy. So that it would be quite interesting actually to see how that comes out. It's a shame that SharpCap don't allow you to stack mono data in colour, because that could be quite good, and put a bit of sharpening on it and everything, because you don't get that with the Easy Suite. And unfortunately, if you want to change something that you've set up on Easy Suite, you have to start the whole thing all over again. It's a bit of a nightmare. Old Altair Starwave on Drea's Nebula, yep. A couple of hours, 294MC Pro EQ35 mount. Excellent. as I say, I'm shooting Bode's and Cigar Galaxy on a 294 Pro. So and that's coming in really well at the moment. Let me just see if I can pop that up. That's doing extremely well. Nice data coming in on that. Good HA as well. Huge starburst. I take it you get the same sort of starburst on the colour camera, but the darks take it out. But yeah, the new cameras now, not having been backlit, not having that makes life so much easier, not having to use darks. But the darks work, so we don't need to worry. Kieran, thank you ever so much for joining us. Clear skies to you too, mate, and good luck with your project. Look at that, Daryl, he's like a jack of all trades. Look at him. Good at French, Japanese and Spanish. And double Dutch. With the 294, Jeremy, I've got the 36mm V Pro Antlia LRGB, and I've got the 3nm Antlia SHO. So yeah, that's a full Antlia filter set in the 7 position 36mm filter wheel. That sounds rude, that. You want Dutch. Good, for we are too many in Espanol. I'll test you tomorrow. Excellent. Oh yeah, Simon, you're going to help Daryl with his patio tomorrow, aren't you? Okay. Maybe I'll shift this one a little bit. You can see the actual sub coming in. I wish the colour was a bit stronger on the stack that they do in Easy Suite, but it does look a little bit on the soft side. But there's no way of adjusting it, unfortunately. God, Elon, look at Elon, satellites all over it. He don't care. Where is it? There it is. Satellite through that as well. God, dear oh dear. I like this one down here. This one's got the most interesting little look to it. It's a little bit different. Nugsy, take care, my man. You watch that farmer, don't you let him shoot you now. Ball 3. Well, thank you ever so much for joining. It was really nice to chat with you. Clear skies to you too, sir. Ma'am. Whoever. The petite, yeah, I'm gonna have to Gonna have to have a find out. But thank you ever so much for joining in, and I hope it goes well for you. You have to let us know what part of France you're in. On the here, Terry, I'm using the 2600 Pro, shooting through Altair filters, and on the other rig, which is shooting Bodes and Skies, got 294 Pro. Yeah, the clock's going forward messed us all up, really, isn't it? Now it's an hour later. Well, they say that, Brian, yeah, that they have. He was saying about coating them so that they weren't as reflective and to help things out. I mean, I don't know. I mean, depends on what target you're on and what night you're doing it, but sometimes you do feel like it's just getting completely photobombed, literally every sub. But yeah. It's a complete battle. Sky rats. Good term, Darryl. Good term, mate. They certainly are sky rats. Can certainly do without them. So, Terry, what we got? 2600 Pro 2. Oh, luckily all my computers seem to be in sync with the time, so everything was okay. But yeah, it's I'm never a fan of it when it gives this. I mean, it's lovely for the garden. Boy, have we got some gardening to do, but that's always the way. You're going to live stream Simon doing the patio. It'd be nice to see him do some work, wouldn't it? Oh, Mark, it's easily done, mate. It's easily done. Do you use what do you shoot with, Mark? Are you in Nina? Do you use like the filter offsets? Because with Nina, you set what the autofocus filter is, so it'll always do it on luminance, and then you've got your offsets from there for each of the different filters to make sure everything's sharp. I must say, I do think it works exceptionally well. Don't laugh. Can't help it. As long as it's not me mucking up, I don't mind. Yeah, I can imagine. I do actually. One of my mini PCs, I have an issue with one of my Mealies. It will not. If I turn it off and when I turn it back on, it will not readjust the time correctly until I manually go in and tell it to sync the time. I don't know what's wrong with it, all the auto times set on it, everything's fine, but I have to literally every time go in and tell it. Otherwise, it connects to my CEM26, the iOptron mount, and all crazy things happen, and the mount hates it because the time's wrong, and they can cause all sorts of problems. No, Brian, I've got, because I use Nina, I'll show you on here. I don't know if you use Nina. I have the plugin which gives you the filter offsets. So let me take you to the filter offsets. So what I do is I literally shoot a luminance, then a red, then a blue, then a green, then a blue, and at the moment an HA, and then it goes back to luminance, so it loops round. So when you come to the autofocus thing here, you'll see the filter offsets are set here, so small little changes between each one to make sure it's sharp, and the autofocus is set for the luminance. So you do an autofocus on the luminance, and no matter where that lands, the offsets are always the same for the other filters. So when it changes the filter, it just automatically goes to that offset, so it's in focus, and it's great because you're getting a color image every night. So rather than you just doing a night of luminance, and you can build a color image really quickly. So it's like, almost like shooting with a color camera, really. But you've got the power that if you want to just shoot one of the filters. So if I want to, what I'll mostly do is I'll do another night of our LRGB, because I've got a lot of that, and then I'll do a couple of nights of just luminance and HA, and do it that way. But yeah, the plugin is called Filter Offset Calculator here, and basically you come into the luminance tab, and you got the Filter Offset Calculator. You turn on what filters you want, and you just push play. And what it'll do is it'll do I've got it set for 3 iterations, so it'll do each filter 3 times to work out the offset, the average, and then once it's done, it saves them, and that's it. You don't have to do any more. It's all sorted. So I mean, that's still in there. I don't need to worry about that unless I change the filters, of course. But yeah, I found even with really expensive filters where they said they were parfocal, where they're supposed to all just be the same focal point, they're not. There's very slight differences. So the filter offset calculator is fantastic tool, and saves a lot of time and a lot of problems when doing mono. Hope that helps. I swear by it. You've seen that before. My mate Brian did a video on it. It was like, nice, use auto. Do not think it has that offset feature. No, I don't think the ASI has. ASI Air has. The offset feature is a plugin that comes with Nina, so it's something that somebody's made. It's a brilliant feature, and it'd be good if something like the ASI Air incorporated something like that, because I know it's got a good autofocus routine on that, so it just needs those tweaks. Maybe it will come, maybe it will. Yeah, that's the way, Mark. It happens. Just do luminance, luminance, red, green, blue. Yep. Yeah, double luminance. I sometimes do 3 luminance, red, green, blue. Depends on the target. Yeah, that's the thing, Brian. You are then with a laptop. But you know, obviously you can remote in, you sit in comfort and that. I wasn't, you know, when Nina first came out, the thing that swung me to Nina was I was using APT at the time, and this was before the ASI Air really I knew much about. It was like the first iteration. I don't think it was as good then, but I needed something that was going to do a good autofocus routine, and APT didn't have one. And a mosaic tool as well, and Nina had all that, so that's why I ended up going across. And once I learnt Nina, there was no going back really. And of course, if you want to run an observatory and you want to have the weather station and all of that kind of automation in there, you need something like Nina or SGP, or there's some that you can buy, but Nina is brilliant, free, always being developed. It's got some fantastic plugins. Really, I just don't think you can beat it. It's superb, really superb. So, but it's difficult when you're comfortable with a software and you're happy and it's working for you. You don't want to change. It's fully understandable. I totally agree, Stan. It has. It really has changed the playing field. I mean, I do still know people that use Sequence Generator Pro, but I look at the pricing on that and I think, you know, Sequence Generator Pro, and then you got Nina free to that. You know, it's mad. You know. Bear with me. My TV's doing something I don't want it to. That's better. Yeah, APT. I mean, you know, it was great at first, and it was so good because it would talk to you as well. So you didn't even have to be looking at the screen all the time. You know, you sort of knew an image had been taken, and it was always quite good in that respect. But it was a bit slow adding on new features, and ones that were, you know, you really wanted. You know, and Nina was bringing them out, and it was moving faster. So, you know, that's the way it goes. Oh, Simon, thank you, mate. That's really kind of you. The image is coming along nicely, actually, I must say. I do like it a lot. So, yeah, but thank you, mate. So you have to travel to a remote site, set up portable as possible. Oh, absolutely. I mean, the ASI Air, without a doubt, for portability and getting out and about, I don't think you can. I don't think you can beat it. I know you've got things coming out. I know that Toop Tech are trying to bring out. Is it the Astro? Well, it was the Astro Station. What's it now called? Astro Stella or something in it, or something like that. Which they're bringing out to try and rival the ASI Air. But I know Luke had a look at it and it didn't particularly work for him. So jury's still out. I've not seen it, so maybe I'll get to see it. It would be great if they did make something that worked with everything, not just a ZWO, opening the gear window a bit, you know. But yeah, it's a great way to do it. I've used mini PCs and gone portable, but I have had issues connecting to them sometimes, and I know with the ASI you don't have that connection problem. It's all set up for you, so yeah, it's some big advantages to that bit of kit. And I think that's where ZWO with that managed to grab such a large part of the market. I mean, they really did, you know. Whether it was ethical or not is another thing, just locking it to their gear, but that's what they did, and it did work well, or it does work well. I don't know, Mark. Do you know what? Nina's one of those programs that can look a little bit daunting when you first go at it, but if you start using it, it really does make sense very quickly, and it's not difficult, and a lot of it is actually quite commonsensical and works well. Put some planes on that TV. Send me a video. Send me a video, Daryl. I'll put some planes on. Terry, thank you ever so much, mate. Take care. Thank you ever so much for popping in, and good luck and good night. Get some beauty sleep. We need a Nina here. That's a good idea, isn't it? Konstantinos, hello. Thank you for joining. Nice to see you. Hope you're well. We just got a bit of a close-up at the moment here. We're actually on the Leo Triplet. So if I just drop it down there, it's being live stacked in Easy Suite at the moment, so we can get a little bit of colour because we're taking it in a mono. Taking it in mono at the moment, so we're just putting that up there so we're getting a live colour stack. To be honest with you, Green Cat, I've always had Sharp Cap, and I used to use it mainly for polar aligning, but I've actually started using it. I used it for a bit of solar yesterday for the eclipse, and I have had a little go at lunar, but not much. But my plan is to do some planetary with it. So deep sky, not so much. Nina for me all the way, but Nina, I can't use anything else really because Nina runs the observatory, and it's you know, it's so complete in what it does. It really is. Daryl's really quickly sent me a video. Hang on a minute. He's dying to get some aeroplanes on my TV. Hold up, Daryl. I'm going to find it. Hang on. Right, bear with me. I'll sort it out. Give me a moment. Try this channel. Yeah, Sharp Cap's really good. I'll tell you what I've got. Let me show you what I've got. Hang on. I actually picked up, this was actually quite a good purchase, this. Oh. Can't move my chair. But I've actually got this. I've got a Meade 8-inch SCT, but really nicely, I've got a moonlight focuser on the back. I've not used this yet, so I've got to get this set up properly. And this is, this was sent away, and the optics have been done not by the Chinese company that took it over. This was done in the USA. So it's got a lovely, lovely clean optics, absolutely spot on. But I was mucking about with the focuser, and I think I've undone it too much. But I'm going to sort it out. Get everything fixed on it. It's got a nice rotator on there. It's a lovely scope. I've got to sort out some guiding for it. Literally this week or next week I'm going to get this sorted out and get this up, because I want to get right in on some galaxies with this, but I also would like to do some planetary. So Sharp Cat will be coming in soon to help me do that. Jeremy, take care. Lovely to see you, mate. Thank you ever so much for coming by. It's live stack, Konstantinos. I'm using a mono camera, so the only thing is that's live in from the camera, or the last sub that was taken. I'm doing 3 minutes of luminance, red, green and blue, and then 5 minutes of hydrogen alpha. And then so what I've got is through PixInsight we can do a live stack of the data as it comes in, putting each sub on. So that's what I'm showing there, just so you get a bit of colour really. Oh look, another satellite trail. It's just not great, is it? Yeah, Simon, I know you love the ASI here, it is great. Just catching up. If you don't show it, I will unsubscribe. Okay, I'm going to show it. Give me a moment. Sharp cat to Markarian's chain. Brilliant. Well done. It's a great program. There's no two ways about it. Unfortunately, though, Sharpcat will not control my observatory, so that's the only reason why I don't use it for most of my imaging. And also, that although it does live stacking and you can watch a folder, it won't do it for mono imaging. I spoke to Robin about that, Green Cat, and he said that at the moment he hasn't developed that and it's not on his radar. He's got other things that he's working on, but who knows? I might be able to convince him to do some colour stacking for mono, and that would work well for me. But if you've got one shot colour, it will do live stacking, so that would be good. Yeah, you can run Nina on a Raspberry Pi, absolutely. Jerry Valdez Chronicles, greetings and salutations from San Diego. Fantastic, you're more than welcome. Hello. Oh, that's a shame that your forecast is bad. We're very lucky at the moment. We've actually been blessed with a week of good weather, so we should hopefully get some lovely data. Yes, it's a Meade SCT. It more than likely would take a Hyperstar. I was talking about this earlier, saying I've never used a Hyperstar or a RASA. I might look at that later, but my initial plan for this is to do some Planetary and some more close up on the small objects and the smaller galaxies this season. Astrofilth, I have looked at Voyager, and one of the reasons I was going to look at Voyager, and I don't know if you've watched any of the videos on my channel when I got my weather station, was because I've got two scopes. I've got this set up in a routine, which I can show you here. When you're imaging, if it becomes, oh, I need to give you it here. If it becomes unsafe, what will happen is it stops, parks the scope and closes the roof. Waits till it's safe and then continues on. So this loop will continue that. So if it got cloudy, it'll shut down, close the roof and stay like that until the end of the session, and then it shut down. But if it then cleared, rather than just stay shut down, it'll reopen the roof and carry on. Fantastic. The problem I was having was that was all great with the main scope that was running on my main PC, but my other scope didn't know that the roof was shutting. So I was just continuing to take pictures of the inside of the roof, which was pretty rubbish, really. And what I then discovered, and actually big shout out to Daryl who helped me with this by pointing it out, I've got here running the Ascom Alpaca remote server. So basically you add the thing you want to share as an IP address. So if I show you on my equipment, the weather station is actually an IP address rather than, so the driver goes into that server and then it sets out the driver on IP, and that means that both my scopes are sharing the information from the cloud watcher. So if it does cloud over and the roof's going to shut, both scopes know that they've got to park and wait for the roof to reopen before they carry on with their imaging, which works brilliantly. But I was looking to go to something like Voyager to give me that feature, but then I found that I could do it in Nina for free. So with the alpaca, so all good. Right, I'm just going to check what's going on with my other rig because it's saying that ASTAP has failed. So I've got to find out why it was doing what it was doing. So bear with me a second. We'll have a little investigation on that. If I can find the window, it'll be here somewhere. There it is. It hasn't done a flip or anything. It must have just drifted off. Looks okay. I don't think it's anything to be concerned about. I'll keep an eye on that just in case. Okay, let's put Nina back together now. Right, and I'm going to put this scope back, and then I've got to put some aeroplanes on my TV before Daryl unsubscribes from my channel. It's threatened me. Can you believe it? It's threatened me. I'll tell you what, these moonlight focusers are beautiful. Look at that. What a piece of engineering, look. Oops, if I can get it in the right place. Absolutely beautiful. And it's got a bracket on it as well for an EAF. So it'll be auto-focusing as well. I must get this up and running. Right, for Daryl, we got some aeroplanes on the screen. That should keep him happy. Right, let's have a look at me writing. Voyager is so expensive. I did think Voyager was expensive, but as I say, it was mainly about whether it was going to do the job I wanted it to do. And in the end, I got round it with Nina and Ascom, so it was great. It worked well. Here is Triple Leo. It is. Internet is going off on the 1st. Lenny Janoff. Is that for you? Or for everyone? It better not be for everyone. I'll be very upset. I had a Hyperstar on my 8-inch Edge. It was so much fun. The benefit I found was if you have storage space, 10-second subs would work so well and produce really sharp images downside is that. Yeah, that's the only problem, isn't it, with that kind of speed. You know, you are going to end up with some big files and a lot of them. I've got loads of computing power and I've got plenty of storage. It's time, really. But who knows? I don't know. I mean, the Hyperstars are not cheap, so I'll have to see. Maybe if one comes along, like a little second-hand one that I can afford, then maybe I'll have a look. And I do think it will fit the SCT Mead, but I'd have to double check that to make sure it does. Glenn said a Nina Air. Don't laugh, Simon. If it comes out, you'll be gutted. When did I get the Mead? Do you know, I got the Mead quite a long time ago. And I can't even tell you why I've never used it. It's just sat there. Partly because I needed some bits for it. And partly because I was just doing a load of other stuff. So, but yeah, it's coming on soon. It's definitely coming on soon. With controller and the arc air. That's the one. Moonlight focuser. Yep, lovely. Watching me, watching you. Yeah, I've just got off to watch myself on YouTube. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you're on the list, Stan. You definitely are. Don't worry. We'll make sure you get one of our new controllers. Yeah, I've not used that enhance filter. Is that the L enhance? Not sure. I don't know. Simon, have you got that one, or is it the L Extreme you use? I think you had one of the Optilon ones. Oh, cheers, Simon. Take care, mate. Good luck tomorrow. 7 a.m. It'll be 8:40ish, Daryl, and you have to have a bacon sandwich and coffee ready for him, or he won't work. A VC200i Vixen for some photos. 200L. Right, okay, excellent. I'm not aware. I don't know what that is. That model is. So, but I'm sure it's good. Is the video in the background alright for you, Daryl? Hope you're happy with that. Right, let's have a check on that Bowden cigar. It's definitely okay, even though it came up with a ASTAP warning saying that a plate cell failed, so I'm not sure what that was about. The data is looking really good on that. I think that's going to come out nice, that one. I'm not sure if this is going to develop any more colour. without some editing. Ah, Cassegrain. Excellent. Good video, that. I'm glad you're happy with that one, Daryl. Don't want you to be unhappy now. Yeah, I've not... yeah, it's Mick Cassegrain on it. Do I use centre after dither? I have... The dither is PhD2's default, so I don't think I do, because you don't want to centre after dither. If you centre after dither, you're not getting a dither, are you? Surely. I've got I've got the setting in there that if it drifts too far off, it will realign it. But don't know if I've got centre after dither. I'd have to have a look. Guiding. Yeah, there is fast recenter after calibration or dither. Which just speeds it up, really. It says that speed up calibration and dithering by using large guide pulses to return the star to the centre portion, uncheck to use the grid. It won't stay on the screen long enough for me to read it. The older, slower method for calibration or dithering. It is turned on, yeah. I mean, I think that's there for default, but I don't know. Should that not be on? Should I turn that off and lose the old system? Brain fart. Yeah. There's loads of brain farts going on here, mate. I'll tell you honestly. This camera is the 2600mm Pro, the ASI version by ZWO. I've been very happy with this camera. It's been brilliant from the day I've had it. I've had it quite a few years now, so it's been quite a workhorse. Done good work. What mount you got, Mark? Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, it's coming out well. I think this is only a live stack, so when I actually manually stack the data and put it together, I think it's going to be nice, this Leo Triplet. I really do. I've got plenty of satellite trails to sort out though. Yeah, they're all the galaxies are looking really good. I've got some nice nice detail on them. They're looking good. This is the only thing with live stacking, and unfortunately, I know that SharpCap take out satellite trails, but Easy Suite doesn't. But SharpCap doesn't live stack mono data, so into colour. So swings and roundabouts, unfortunately. Crikey, it's a military aviation channel. A lot of firefighting gear in the background. It took me back a bit there. Yeah, I thought you had the L Extreme, Simon. Yeah, he's talking about the L Enhance. He's saying that his Markarian's chain was coming out a bit red, but I've not used it. I haven't changed my sub lengths since the satellites have come online. Not yet. No, I've not felt I've had to change anything. I've kept it the same. I use AstroPixel processor to do my stacks. I am thinking of giving PixInsight another go, but APP does such a good job, and its trail removal is actually really good, so I don't worry too much. So you used to do 10, but now you do 5. Yeah, it could be. I mean, the thing is, I've got satellite trails for these, and these are 3-minute subs, so yeah. AZEQ6 GT Pro. Right, okay, it's a good mount though, Mark, isn't it? I mean, to be honest, mate, if it's not anything obvious, sometimes it's good just to recalibrate it, you know, and use the calibration assistant in PhD2, so it picks the right star, let it do the calibration and run it back. That might be all it needs. Yeah, I haven't got the MC Konstantinos. I've got the MM, the mono. I do want the MC. I'll mostly go for the Altair one, the 26C. Exactly the same sensor. But I need to change my other camera out because I can't just buy one. I haven't got enough money for that. So I'll most probably, I'm looking to possibly sell my 294 setup and swap it for a 2600 MC, because I'd like that to match my 2600 mm. That'd be nice. Corinne, take care, my man. It's nice to see you again. Don't work too hard, mate. Yeah, they're very good guiding mounts. Very good. Oh, interesting, Astrophil. As I say, because I had AstroPixel processor and I've had it for a very long time, it it really is a great stacking tool. So simple, rarely fails, gives you good results. Um, Completely rubbish in post processing, though, unfortunately. And they were, you know, apparently going to improve it, but they never really did. You know, PixInsight for post processing is the king. But with WBPP and even the other ways of stacking with it, it's either a little bit too long winded. You end up with so many files afterwards. It's crazy. And I just had too many instances where it either crashed or something just didn't quite come out right, and it's quite slow in comparison to APP. It takes a real long time, but that doesn't mean I've given up on it. I think I will give it another look and do a little comparison between that and APP and see if there is a difference and see which one is going to give the best results. I think they're going for the Ghost of Cassiopeia with the Edge 8.7 reducer 269 MC Pro. What's your Bortle scale, Isle of Wight? What that? Because I suppose the L Pro, do you need it? It just depends on whether or not what your light pollution is like. Because otherwise, just an LR, a UV, an LR. Oh, crikey! I'm getting tired, aren't I? An IR UV cut filter. I knew I was thinking of something. I know I kept saying L. That's what was throwing me. Yeah, a UV IR cut filter can be absolutely fine for something like a reflection nebula. Yeah, I totally agree, Jerry. APP for me. I mean, you know, if you especially doing a mosaic and everything else for stacking, it's just fantastic. It really is. Hello, Paulette. I have a C star. I've just recommended that to someone. He's got his young lad who's I think 11 or 12. His birthday's coming up, and he's really interested in astrophotography. And they had a budget, but it wasn't massive, and they were saying what's the best thing, and you know he wants to look at lots of different things. And I recommended the C Star. I think for someone starting out, it's a great way to get to see all different types of targets and get some images. I mean, they've really come on the smart telescopes. I haven't got any, but I can really see their place, especially for people just starting out. And if they get the bug, then by all I know, they can move on to a bigger rig. Yeah, nice bit of kit. Yeah, give it a recalibration. And then also, Mark, another thing is if you've got time, I mean, maybe not tonight, but do a calibration and then run a guide assistant, you know. The EQ6R Pro is an 8-minute cycle on the worm, so 480 seconds. I think the EQ6, the one you've got, is the same. So run it for at least 480 seconds and apply the changes. And once you've done that guide assist, then run another calibration assistant. It's surprising actually that can really settle the mount down and get it running a lot better. And then just little tweaks in PhD really. Make sure it's not over correcting. So if you see it correct one way and then immediately the other way, you know there's an overcorrection going on. So just reduce the aggression a little bit until it stops doing that. And then you should end up with some fairly smooth guiding. Yeah, it is long-winded, but you know, the thing is, Astrofilth, if it's giving the best results, do you know what I mean? Then, you know, it's the way to go. I do need to have a look. Use Sil for post-processing. Very similar to PixInsight, but I think Sil's free, isn't it? Not a program I've used much. I have had a look at it, but because I use APP and PixInsight, I don't particularly want to add more programs to it, so I'm not sure I'm going to ever get to really know that program. Portal 3 to 4. Well, in that instance, I'm Portal 3, 4 here, and I would just use a UV-IR cut filter with that. I wouldn't use the L Pro, not unless the moon was out. So I would go with that first of all. Just try that. If you've got, depends what camera you've got, of course. If you've got ZWO, not all of their models come with a built-in UV-IR cut, so it will depend on the model. Just double check. But they're fairly inexpensive filters to buy anyway, and will do a good job. If you haven't got a UV-IR cut and you've got an L Pro, then sure put that in, but try it without a filter. See what you're getting. See if the stars are bloated or not. Try it with and without, and see which one you prefer. Yeah, it does depend on your machine. I mean, I've got an i9 12900K processor. I've got 64 gig of DDR5 RAM. I've got a lot of memory. So, yeah, I've got plenty powerful machine, but yeah, it still does seem to churn through it on PixInsight. But to be fair, I've not really tested it much, so I think maybe I will give it a go. I'll pick a medium-sized project and run it one through APP and one through PixInsight, and come away with a result. I'm yawning now. Look, I'm getting tired. What guide camera is good enough good? I'm both 120mm or 174mm or Lodestar ×2. Well, the 120mm was mentioned quite early on in Astro. I think it was Trevor Jones. I think I first heard it, and I've got some 120mm, but I do find the other the cameras with the bigger sensors do a better job, especially if you're going off-axis guiding. So I've got a 290mm, which is much better than the 120mm, and I've actually got a 174 Altair equivalent, and that's really nice as well. But that's on loan, so I'll yeah, I think I'd use the 174, but again, you could maybe do a short test, see which one gives you the best guiding. Military aviation, yeah, 3. You don't need it. I'll bought for it, yeah. I don't think you need the L Pro for that either. That can stack my 200-hour project in about 10 minutes. That's swift. I should do mine, really test it out. But yeah, that's moving. And there's seats. I've not actually seen that Astrofilth with the Sea Star getting a bad rep. Yeah, I mean, I had an early Dwarf Lab, which I really didn't get on with very well. I will be honest, I think it was more user error than anything else. But I had the Vaonis Vespera 2, and I actually was really impressed with that. It was a very nice piece of kit. It did a really good job, but very expensive. I mean, I think that's 1,500, which I think's getting a little bit too much. When you got that kind of budget, you know, I would say no, get a scope, get a camera, you know, go that route. But I think the price point for the Sea Star, you know, is good for a beginner. You know, they're not busting all their money. They can get an idea, get a feel for it, see if they like it, and yeah, they can then go on for it. And it's a great way for people to get in. Luke, Glenn and Chuck streaming at the same time. It's a competition. I bet I'm losing. Oh dear. Maybe I should check out the other channels. Say, oi, get off. I'm streaming. Yeah, rare clear nights, that's right. Yeah, I think it's clear all over the UK at the moment, so it's great. Well, not the Chuck's in the UK. Yeah, yeah, super sensitive, yeah. If it's in budget, isn't it? Okay, yeah, Mark. If they're varying by quite an amount, have a look at the calibration result. So again, tools, view calibration, and see how that looks, if it's a nice right angle or not. When you are Konstantinos, thank you very much for popping in from Athens. That's fantastic. Take care, and yep, night from us too. Thank you for coming. David, no, the plastic shed actually doesn't do Astro anymore. The plastic shed was my original roll-off roof observatory, and I should warn you that you build that and it's brilliant, does a really great job, and then your dreams come in and your plans grow and you end up building something like I have. But it's still there. It's got a lawnmower in it now. I turned their internet off. The plastic shed though is brilliant. I mean, when I moved there originally, that's what I was gonna just repurpose. I was gonna get that back up and running, because it does a fantastic job. It really works well. But obviously, I couldn't turn down the opportunity I had here to have this fantastic space that I have for Astro. The main reason I've got this is my wife wanted me out of the house. That's the truth of the matter. I've had to move down here. Constance, is this triple Leo target? Yeah, it's the Leo Triplet. Yeah, it is. Coming along nicely. Getting some nice colours on it. Slowly. I do like this one here. I think this is coming up nice. I really want to take this away and stack it actually and have a look at it all. Oh, the Paramount. Well, I've never used a Paramount. Don't you have to get them like re-softwared every so many years or whatever it is? I'm not sure. By all means, I'll if I can help you, I'll try. I don't actually. I know it's going to sound really weird, but the logs, yeah, might be able to spot something, but it's not something I use a lot. Most of my guiding I do on the fly because I find you get your best results that way. But yeah, there's some simple little things that you can do to help with your guiding and that. It depends what is causing your issues. I know the logs can help you sometimes identify it if you know what you're doing. But I won't pretend I know how to read them because I don't. But you can get over most problems. We all have them, by the way. What's Are you asking what's on the TV? It's this guy here, the Military Aviation Channel. It's his channel. I said I'd put it on there. He threatened to leave if I didn't. Sky X, a grand for an ASCOM driver basically is a software for anything else rubbish. It's set pointing modules. It surprises me, you know, what some of these companies charge for stuff. It's really out of order. But they look like lovely mounts, the Paramounts. They really do. Telescope that's on the Leo Triplet is by Orion Optics UK, and it's the CT10. It's a carbon fibre 10-inch Newtonian scope, and I've got it on my EQ8R Pro. I'll see if I can show you it a bit better. It's just sitting over here, and this bit on the end is a makeshift little dew shield that I made for it. Yeah, I know. I got there. Oh, here he goes. Yeah, that was your man, Astrophil. He'll mostly be able to sort that out for you. 0.6. I'll have a look at that. What is it? CT10 Newtonium. It's actually natively it's f4.8 and 1200 millimeters, but I've got a Arizona Nexus 0.75 reducing coma corrector in it, so it's running at 900 millimeters and f3.6. Yeah, I don't really know anything about the Paramount, I'm afraid. Wasn't in my budget at the time, so yeah, I ended up with the. I've got two Skywatcher mounts, the EQ6 and the EQ8, and I've got an Ioptron mount, the CEM26, which I use outside. Yeah, that's correct. The CT10 Newtonium by Orion. It's not Orion, the one in America. It's Orion Optics UK. So you need to put that in, and they do two versions of the 10-inch Newtonian. They do the 10L, which is long, and that one's more suited for planetary, etc. Let's see if I can find you just in case. I'll find you a link. I was actually told, because when I bought my Orion Optics UK scope, they used to do a 12 PV mirror. Now apparently someone was telling me they don't do it anymore, and I don't know why they don't do it anymore, but apparently they don't. Yeah, CT10, which is their Ultra Newtonian. I've put a link just on the screen there for you, so you click on that, it'll take you straight to it. No, you don't need to collimate it before everything. Well, I mean, obviously, I've got a very lucky situation having an observatory where it's set up. I just don't touch it. So once you've got it collimated, it's absolutely fine. You don't have to worry about it. £18 for a mount. Oh my god! Honestly, some of the things in this hobby, you just like make you gulp when you think of the cost. But yeah, just to confirm there, once the actual scope holds collimation really well. It's got a very good cell in it, and because it's carbon fibre and it's a dual carbon fibre skin, you don't get any changes in the scope in the night depending on the temperatures, so it has very little effect on it. So it's very good scope. Total 0.59 arcs, which is good for me. Yeah, it's fine. That's very good. You don't need to worry about that. Yeah, I saw somebody actually put a picture up of the Trident mount. They were saying there's sort of a 6 to 8 week lead time if you order one. They do look quite impressive. Yeah, interesting. Oh, brilliant. You got a 6-inch f6 reflector. Nice. Well, the other scope there, the white one, that's an Orion Optics as well. That's the cheaper range of Newtonians. It's a VX6, and yeah, it's great. Takes lovely images. Again, I'm a bit of a Newtonian fan, really. I haven't got any big refractors. Maybe one day, but no, I love Newtonians. I think bang for buck. You know, they bring in great sharp images. I'm a bit of a fan of the diffraction spikes. I don't mind them at all. I know some people don't like it, but I'm happy with it. So yeah, I like them. I think they're great. Yep. Don't say we were actually talking to Astro Biscuit Rory at the Practical Astronomy show, and we did mention that, and he said he got a lot of stick for cutting that scope up. I would say that the CT10 is going to take that completely to its limit. Now, I did have the CT10 on my EQ6R Pro, and it will guide it, and I could image with it, but you are completely on the limit. And if you've got any wind, any breeze, it'll ruin whatever sub you're taking. So I would say not really. You've got to have at least, I've got the EQ8, that was good enough for it. You know, a Chem 120, you're going to need the large amount for it. It's not just the weight of the scope with all the gear on it, it's the size of it basically. It needs a beefy amount than the sort of EQ6 size to really sort of control it. You're really pushing your luck with an EQ6. Yeah, sorry to say. Yeah, I mean, you could look at the smaller one. They do a CT8. You'd mostly get away with that on that mount. Not sure what the spec is for that one. Let's have a look. Yeah, they're doing 1/10 PC mirrors now. The CT8, that you'd be able to do that one. And actually, the focal length for the CT8 is 900 millimeters, so it's exactly the same focal length that I've got my CT10 at the moment because it's been reduced. So you know, you would have the exact same field of view that I've got there, but you would have a lot more chance. Where I agree. Actually, I think you would struggle. You wouldn't be able to do it. It's f4.5, so it's a little bit faster than the CT10 at f4.8 natively. So you'd be 900 mil f4.5, and it's 4 kilograms lighter. So that's gonna, and it's a much smaller bodied. So you would have much better chance of controlling that with there. If money was no object, what would be my dream setup? Can only have it for a week under dark skies. What would you have? Oh, crikey, there's a question. I'll have a think. Let me have a think. It must be like plane wave or something, you know. Something. It'd have to be a big scope. It'd be a big scope, you know. Something that's really gonna bring in the light. Yeah. Hello, Barry. Nice to see you. Um, yeah, I think you're right on that. It does look a bit like that. Right, I don't want to get into trouble with this. We're trying to say this name. What have we got? Panagiotis. Panagiotis. Hello. Right, see you have some coma all around the galaxy. I see it's the right down corner. Maybe you need more distance from the corrector. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that too much. That's more than likely a bit of guidance to the stack, and there must be a couple of bad because it's the stack. It's must be a couple of bad subs where the guiding hasn't been perfect, and it's put them in the stack. So normally it's absolutely fine. The coma corrector is brilliant. The Royal Greenwich Observatory, yeah, I could have that for the day, yeah. Oh God, if you could move that out of London for a week, yeah, that would be fantastic. Yeah, and we're looking at that. I've actually got, if you look at that, you can see the stars are out of shape actually on this stack, but this is because it's a live stack and it's stacked everything. So I've mostly got one or two subs that need to be binned out. So that's fine. Nothing Blur Exterminator can't fix. I know that for sure. What a tool that is. It was starting to pick up an extra bit on here. The James Webb for me. It'd be interesting, wouldn't it? I don't know. I think I'd want something that I would know I could control. Do you know what I mean? That I know I'd be able to use. You know, the dream rig. Crikey, I don't know. Be honest with you, there's so much out there, isn't there? I think I'd like to have a play with a C14 actually. I think that'd be fun because that'd be a bit different. That real extra long focal length that you just wouldn't normally have. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? All clubbed together, going by Greenwich. Yeah, I heard there's another one that's gone up. 16-inch Dreamscope would be great. Was actually talking about size of scopes in the UK, and they do say that like the 12-inch newts, basically, with our seeing, you're not going to get anything else out of it. Yeah, the C14. Yeah, that's what I'd love to have a little play with one of them. Absolutely, that'd be brilliant. Gemini Mini Power Box was a great pickup. Hello, Titch. How are you, mate? Hope you're keeping well. Are you imaging tonight? Is it clear where you are? It's lovely and clear here, and is supposed to stay so. Not that I'm going to see much more of it, because I'm starting to get very tired. Not all of you will know, but I was out partying last night. It was my dad's 80th birthday, and we had a big family get together to celebrate, and I'm starting to feel the effects of it now. I'll tell you what, I just looked at the Gemini mini power box. So you get the one from AliExpress for £44.99. I mean, when you compare that to the price of a Pegasus power box, that is very impressive indeed. Mini V1, 3 USB 2s, 1 USB 3, 5 DC output, astronomical telescope. Yep. That looks like it'd be brilliant for a little mobile rig, little portable rig. Ascom Indie is not supported. Yeah, it looks quite a smart little thing, that. Very useful. Yeah, I can. Yeah, it looks great. I mean, obviously for putting a bit of power somewhere and having all your connectivity, it's great. That's really good. Got work tomorrow. Boo. Oh. Not Imaging's not been home long. That's a shame. 80 nice. 12-inch Quattro last year, and you're right. You don't get the quality in resolving power under use. No, I had heard that. I've not used. I would say the 10-inch. I think works well. I've not used anything bigger, so I've not got the experience of it. But yeah, I had heard once you start getting above that size, yeah, the seeing becomes a problem. Yeah, yeah, the power box. I mean, they're expensive. I'll tell you what though, Pegasus have really got to sort their software out, because they keep updating it, and I've a couple of times updated that Unity platform and it's crashed. It's crashed basically, and you have to just rip the whole thing off and reboot and load on the old version for it to work. Oh, it's just crazy, and it shouldn't be like that. It should work. Right, looks like we are doing a meridian flip. So let's have a look. What have I got in the screen here? Let's get rid of that. So we're going to be watching a meridian from that. It will come up in a minute, because it's on my main PC, so I know it's coming up. Here we go. There she blows. I'm using the Easy Live Stack Titch. It's in PixInsight Easy Suite, and it's just sticking the LRGB together. I am actually shooting, sorry, it's putting the RGB together. I'm actually shooting LRGB and HA. So, but this is just an RGB, and it's the Leo Triplet I'm actually on in total. But I was just zoomed in on one of the galaxies, the one I found the most interesting, to be honest, to watch it develop. Yeah, it's coming along nicely, actually. It's looking all right. The Allen Observatory. Big storms with large hail in my realm prevents any activity. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, we don't need that. But at least your stuff's protected, so all good. Yeah, the software is bad, mate. Yeah, it's the only thing with Pegasus, unfortunately. They keep I don't know who does their software, but that's the bad bit. Yeah, you can. You can mold the software back. Astrofield. That's what I've done. I've gone for the old version one. I think that still does let you turn the LED off. If not, a bit of electrical tape over the bulb, that will shut it up. That's what I did with my mounts. I put a bit of electrical tape over them. Oh, nice one. Can't help you with that one, Darryl. One thing I can tell you though, I put the dome into alpaca and it don't work. It really upsets it. It really upset it. So what something we can possibly have a look at, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I hope so, Titch. Yeah. It's not one I've really ever pushed, and I'm liking what's coming out so far. So I'm gonna, yeah. It's got some nice structure in the galaxy, looking quite good. So I'm gonna just give that a real good bit of integration and see what I can get out of it. Oh, man after my own heart, Isle of Wight. 3 rigs on the go. Well, I've got 2. 3 I've done. Record is 5. What crazy, mental. I mean, what? I think one was a DSLR, but yeah, that was crazy. I don't think I'll ever do that again. I nearly lost all my hair. Okay, mate. Yeah, we'll have a look at it. I'll show you what happened to mine. Yeah, no, well, the way I've been using, David, the way I'm using Alpaca is I've got a weather station, and I had a problem where if the main scope it got cloudy and it parked and the roof shut, the other scope would just carry on imaging the inside of the roof. So I needed that to know what the weather station was saying, and the Alpaca basically gives you an IP address to push the driver out, and they can all share it. And that works flawlessly, absolutely brilliant. So that was a great solution. I then tried to share the dome, but well, the roof control, but for some reason that just wasn't working. But we shall we'll have a look at that because we're in the process of rewriting the code, etc. Okay. It's great, all this stuff that's coming out. There's so much stuff now on AliExpress, it's mental. You're not appreciated by whatever you want nowadays. It's getting cheaper and cheaper. Not bad. Looking at that, it looks a bit zoomed up. It is. Right, Leo Triplet, it's flipped now. Guiding's at 0.37, so I'm happy with that. All good. Yeah, I'm wondering whether it is as well. I know when I look at what the signal that comes from Alpaca from the weather station, there's a definite delay. So the weather station will go safe. There'll be a good maybe 1-2 second delay before that's reported in Nina. I'm not sure whether that is what the problem is with the controller, but as I say, we've been looking at the code on that. I've still got the older version. Daryl's been working on a new one that's working really well, so we'll test that and see if we can make sure they're working. Yeah, it might, more than likely is Daryl. The RRCI, definitely. Yeah, Stan. You can export the live stacks off of Easy Suite. Export will close the script, and you can reload the stack later into the script to continue from there. Do you want to continue? Yeah, sure. Ooh, see, look what you've made me do now. Look, now look what I've got. Look. So I wasn't stacking the HA. Problem I've got is my screen is huge, and PixInsight goes across the whole lot, and I've only got it on a bit of my screen at the moment. Wow, look at that. Stacking artifacts. Okay, let's just do these. That one's got the aeroplane across it. So what we got there, that's temp live view. That's LRGB. I'm just going to put we'll use some of SETI Astro's quick tools here. Oops, you can't do that. Oh no, I've upset it now. Execute. No, it won't let me move it. Oh, it's still working on it, that's why. No, none of the no, the problem with that parfocal thing, it's a lot of them sell them as parfocal, but they're not really. So I use filter offsets in Nina. There's a plugin that calculates the filter offset for each filter. So when it changes the filter in the filter wheel, the focuser automatically goes to the offset that's set for that filter, so you keep them in focus. Oh, that's what it's removed, is it? Right, let's have a look. This is the colour. That looks great, doesn't it? Not really. Mind you, there's problem is with the stack that all the artifacts that are in it, that's that aeroplane that went through. That is an awful job, SETI. I reckon Graxpert will do a better job than that. Let's put that there. Oh, where'd it go? Oh dear. I knew you were going to do that. Try again. Okay. Oh boy. I know what I did wrong. I didn't do the. I didn't crop it first. Oh, for God's sake! Come on. Does the weather stuff right? Gonna go sleep. Fun chatting. Yep. Speak to you later, mate. Just having a look at the chat. Okay, right, this didn't go too well, so let's try this stack here, because that just didn't work for me, that last thing. I'm not going to be able to get my processes up because the screen is not going to load it. It's going to be off the screen unless I make this full screen. What I'm going to have to do is where the station cleaners would warn before tornado hit. No, mine would. It's screwed down very tightly. He says, hopefully. Right. Let's run the automatic DBE on these and see how we get on. Right. Right, luminance. Listening to that, Mark, you definitely need to get yourself the ability to swap your filters. But like you said, the ASIA doesn't have filter offsets, which is a real shame. Let's run a few quick processes and then we'll stack these together and see what they look like. We'll do a proper stack. Obviously we'll lose all of these lines, but at the moment we'll just correct it. I'll do sharpening in a minute. We'll just get rid of that. Process. Let's do LRGB combination. That's the blue. Let's just stick that over there. I think there's a lot of artifacts on this thing. Oh, for God's sake. No. Unfortunately, Stan, it looks like it's stacked a load of other rubbish with it. Some stuff that's out of a line there, which is not good at all. Let's have a look, see if we can just clean it up a bit. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not that impressed with the live stack data to stack. It's got so many artifacts on it. It just hasn't done well at all. But what I will do is I will do a proper stack of the data. Right. I'm going to put this back on a live stack. And bear with me, I'll get this back on. That I'm not impressed with. I won't be doing that again. Okay, I need to get rid of these. Oh God. It'll be easier to close it. Okay, I'm just going to set up the live stack again, just get it running, and then I might be retiring to bed because I have become rather tired. Before I do this, I actually want to just have a look at that one that had the aeroplane flying straight through the middle of it because it ruined the stack. Let's have a look. Alright, 2120. Oh, nice malt whiskey. Office Blue to Real Daisy. I'll tell you what, I couldn't do a whiskey now. That'd just literally finish me off. I'll be asleep before I knew it. Yeah, your guiding will be bad, but you won't give them monkeys. That's one way of looking at it. Okay. So I've got quite a lot of subs. So it's taking a while to get the live stack up. Well, what I'm going to do, I'm going to get the live stack rerunning, and I'm going to leave this rig running for the night. I'm extremely tired, and I'm going to say goodnight to you all, and I'm going to go and retire and go and get some sleep. But I will leave the observatory imaging, so if you want to keep checking in on it, seeing how it's getting on, please do. But I'll leave it running for the night so that it will still be live streaming while it's imaging. And I'm going to go and do the thing I built this thing for, which is to go and have a sleep while it's doing all the work, because that's perfect for me. But I want to thank you all for coming in tonight and having a chat and supporting me in the live stream. It's really appreciated. And yeah, I'll hopefully do some more this week. We're going to get lots of clear nights. Not sure if we'll be able to do it, but what would be really good is we're going out on a location to do some imaging down by the water's edge, and if we can, we've talked about it, we'll try and see if we can live stream from when we're out and about doing some astrophotography with our cameras out in the field. It'll all depend on things like signal, so wish us luck. But yep, I'll hopefully see you again soon, and thank you all for joining. I'm going to sign off.